Hey, very good afternoon, everybody. This is Dale Little Cheddar Lorenz, and I am live here at Sussex Bowl. If you haven't been tuning in, obviously that's the reason why, because we haven't had a stream yet today. So, welcome everybody, and we are at the Dan Ramstack ninth annual Super High Roller $1,000 buy-in 16-player invitation only tournament. And we've got our feature match coming up. As you can see on your screen is Mr. Tim Stockinger against the man who puts this all together in the first place is Dan Ramstack himself. So we are going to get the players to lag once they're done playing around over there. Anyway, if you get an opportunity, head on over to the stream and say hello in the comment section and let us know what... if the sound is on, if the picture looks good, and all the other stuff. So give me just a moment, and we will be right back to get this match started. All right, folks, we are ready to go. Looks like Tim Stockinger is going to walk away with the leg. And this, if you have not tuned in before, in last year we had streamed this as well. This is a race to 11 8-ball. This is still the winner's side match. It is rack your own BCA rules, and it is winner break. So winning the leg could definitely come into play. All right, it looks like I have to leave the booth already. All right, bear with me, folks. I have to go call a hit. Be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody. This is Little Cheddar, and then once again, sorry for the interruption or the pause in commentary. I did go out and watch a hit for someone and then do a couple of other things. But in the meantime, I was graced with the presence of the one and only. Everybody out there in Pool Land in Wisconsin is going to know exactly who this is. But we have a guest commentator in the booth with me today. So everybody get on over the comment section and put your hands together. Get a little clap for the one and only Mike Zahalka. Z-Man himself is in the booth. First time.
Yeah. We'll see how this experience goes.
So I went out by Z-Man. And Z-Man, how long have you and I known each other?
30 years.
At least?
At least.
And I went over by Z-Man. He comes down for the super high roller every single year and watches Tim, obviously, from Sheboygan as well. And I was like, hey, why don't you come into the commentary booth for a little while? And his eyes just came out the back of his head. He's like, no, I don't think so. That's probably not a good idea.
True story.
So we'll find out how that ends up. So Mike, right in front of you so that screen right there we're live on YouTube over there. And then all of this on the left-hand side on that black screen is all the people that come into the comment section that lets us know how we're doing, if they can hear us or if we suck. I mean, everybody's expecting mediocre commentary because that's kind of what we do here at Outer Point Streaming. So that is actually my daughter. So hi, baby Cheddar. She said, hi, Dad. So anyway, if you're tuning in, thank you very, very much for being here on this Saturday afternoon down in Sussex, Wisconsin. And again, we are Outer Point Streaming, and we're live at the 9th annual Super High Roller easy for me to say, isn't it? So
almost say.
Almost got the words out. So, Z-Man, have you ever been invited to this?
Not yet.
What's the holdup?
I don't know. You'd have to talk to Mr. Ramstack.
Too good or what?
I highly doubt that that's the problem.
What's your Fargo at right now?
589, I believe.
I believe they should invite you next year. I'll put in a word for you. Get some of that Kohler money. Are you still working at Kohler?
Yes, sir.
How many years has it been?
Soon to be 44.
Holy crap! You getting about getting ready to retire?
I think one more year yet.
Good for you. Call it quits. All right. So at the table, I'm going to kind of give Z-Man a run of what's going on here in the booth, because not having been here before. This is what everybody's looking at right now. So this is kind of what we commentate on as much as we possibly can. We mess up a lot. That's pretty much what we do. So anywho, this is a $1,000 entry. $16,000 in the middle. Winner gets $8,000. Second place is $5,000. Third is $2,000, and fourth, definitely not last, they get their entry back. And then we had a little horse race at the beginning. Bid on your horse, who you think's going to win. We call it a Calcutta. All right, so we got actually, let's.
Yes, at the beginning it was quite a toss-up. It was hard to choose a favorite.
And that's so true, because I literally, Z-Man, I could pick 12 guys out of this field easily that could win this.
Mm-hmm.
Who was
pretty evenly matched?
Who was last year's winner?
Chopper
Olson. Yeah, I think you're right. All right, this looks like it's going to be a long game. Actually, I think I think this is 1-0, isn't it? We need to update the score a little bit. That doesn't look good. All All right, you go ahead and talk, Z-Man. I got work to do.
She says, Dad, you aren't good at commentating.
Wait
Why
a
would
sec.
she say something like that?
And that's my daughter.
I know. That's kind of...
Yikes.
That hurts, don't it?
It does a little bit. Hey, by the way, Anya, you're grounded for the rest of your life. Yeah.
Or at least until you're 40.
Right, and judging by those comments, there's probably a highly unlikely that you're going to make it that far.
You're great at commentating.
Yeah, a little too late for that now.
Yeah. Brown nosing is... It always works. That's a pretty good shot.
Oh, that explains why it doesn't work.
Nice little breakout. Got a shot on the 11.
Have you ever played against Dan?
Yeah, a few times. Just in tournaments, I think. But
Plays pretty good.
mm-hmm.
Well, anybody that's right around that 600 Fargo, and I know a lot of the other players, they could care less about Fargo, but when you get to our level, it does mean something, So when you get to right around 600, I wouldn't say you're expected to run out, but it's just not the consistency of a professional, So when there's an open table, most likely as a 600 player, you're probably going to get out on an open table. But that being said, still being right around 600, and I'm just speaking for myself, there's always inconsistencies. It's not that, well, that's a good shot.
Right.
That's
guaranteed to be out every time.
Right.
Like, whereas you got a 650 to 700, anything over that, they're gone.
Yeah, I mean, have you watched any of the? Oh my gosh, what's the big one? Is it in the Philippines? What's going on right now? That Kopin Chung, he had ball in hand and missed.
Really?
Ball in hand. Yeah.
Wow. Well, that
That's a
just
good
goes
hit.
to show that anyone can miss. I mean, none of us are perfect. We're all human.
No doubt about it.
It is definitely a mind game.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I was leading to is once you get to the right around the 600 Fargo, it's no longer about the physical aspect of pool. It's what's between the ears.
Right. That's a fact.
And I don't really start out with a whole lot in the first place, so that makes it even more challenging. And you know that.
That makes two of us. So we got that going for us.
Hey, that's pretty shape there. All right, I believe this, if that 3 and the 8 go down, we're going to have a tie score at 1-1. I don't know if I was a huge fan of that shot, but looks good now.
Look like you traveled a long way for nothing.
Yeah.
But wanted to let it stroke out a little, I guess. Build his own personal confidence.
Yeah, and that's exactly what it's about. What is up with our scoreboard today?
I'm not used to seeing Lyle shoot like that.
So he stopped up at the varsity club 2 weeks ago. I was up there kind of putting the final touches on our second booth. And he came in. He's like, hey, Dale, you want to play some? And I'm like, I was running wires for cameras and whatever else, and I was just about finishing up. And I'm like, yeah, absolutely. And he comes out. I wrapped up like 10 minutes later and went over to the table, and he's shooting like a normal person. And I looked at him like, what the hell happened to you? I mean, where's that claw-looking, goofy? This is the weirdest thing you've ever seen if you know Lyle Gable. He's like, yeah, I switched a couple months ago. And he said, it's the best thing I've ever done. So, good on him.
Yeah, he had the perfect hustle going there. With that crooked wrist.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, we always thought about that, putting a team of misfits together. Gary with his back and forth with his head.
Gary Peterson?
Gary Hayes.
Oh, Hayes. You play a lot anymore? Not as much as you used to.
No, Weekend Warrior.
Still playing leagues in Sheboygan, though, I'm assuming?
Yeah, Thursday night I play. No summer league this year, so I'm not doing that. Sunday nights, but I work Sunday nights, so
Still on third shift, huh?
yeah.
You and Dee still together?
Yep.
Fantastic.
Can't believe it.
She can't?
I can't. And she stayed.
You're not the only one.
I know that.
Man, we could probably sit here for the next 3 hours and talk about all the things that you and I have been through together. Yikes.
Yeah.
Jeff Brown is in the house. He contributed to the,
Yes.
Lot of-
Delinquency of
yeah, us.
yes. But good for him. He's on the straight and narrow too now.
18 years now. Can you believe it?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's great.
Clean and sober for 18 years. And I told him, and out of the sincerest form whatsoever, I was like, I'm proud of you. Because,
Right. That seems amazing. If you'd have known him back in the day, you would have never believed it.
yeah, I think all three of us could easily be dead right now.
True story.
Is there a white remote over there somewhere?
No, I don't believe so. Right there.
All right, had to find the remote for our air conditioner and fan in here because it's getting a little warm with all the hot air in here. That's the reason I brought Z-Man in.
Yes, understatement of the year. Captain Obvious.
Well, for everybody out there, if you're watching live or if you're going to watch it a little bit later on, which has happened quite a bit in the last year that we've been doing the super high roller, we've got a whole lot of events coming up, and I know we've talked about this several times before, but we are finally, I wouldn't say 100% complete, but we are 98% complete with our second booth up at Varsity Club. And within the next couple of weeks, we are going to be releasing our sign-up list. I'm not going to give any details, but everybody look forward to seeing that on... Well, is that the shape that he played? That's pretty impressive.
It sure looks like it.
Short side on the 8. Down she goes. That makes it a score of 2-1 in favor of Dan Ramstack. And again, if you look at the bottom of your screen, right on the outside of the Outer Point Streaming logo, this is a race to 11. And this is still on the winner's side. All right, looks like he dumped a stripe in the side. So my 19-year-old daughter blames me for all her sarcasm, and I just don't. I don't buy it.
Yeah.
I mean, have you ever known me to be sarcastic?
I would never understand that. I cannot understand that comment.
Yeah, I don't get it. I'm like the most serious person on the planet all the time.
Yeah.
Well, there's been quite a few close matches already today. I know Tim's first match went hill, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
Against Terrence Beck. I think Jeff Brown, he kind of put a whooping on Danny Geppel. 11-5. Actually, if you get on over to Digital Pool, we're not using league pool stats anymore. If you get on Digital Pool and look up Ramstack's High Roller, all of the brackets and everything are live on there. You know what? Actually, there is... Bear with me just in case this doesn't work. Oh, I've got to put my reading glasses on. I honestly probably shouldn't be doing this. Yeah, we're going to skip that. I was going to actually put the bracket on here, but I think we'll just leave it as is.
Yeah, they can look it up.
Agreed.
Got it loose, but a tester here.
Tim's got stripes, right?
Correct.
Wee. Yeah, I'm not sure what I do here, because if you cut that 10 ball in, it's going to bounce off the 3 no matter what. I mean, he could probably draw out of it. I don't think that 12 goes past the 7. That looks pretty tight.
Yes, it does. And what? Are you going to roll ahead or?
Yeah. Caught the outer points. That happens a lot here.
Yes.
I don't understand why. Z-Man, have you ever heard the story of how we got our name?
No, I don't think I have.
All right. I'm not going to tell you till later.
No. All right.
We have to do it off air.
Makes sense.
Actually, it's not that bad. So, when I was commentating for the other stream, and we were we were doing the women's state finals up in not Wausau,
Yes.
at the Expo Center up there, and it was so cold in there. It was me, Brian, and then Jay Patoko was our producer at the time. And I went over by Nate Mindham's booth and got a queued up sweatshirt or a hoodie because I was cold. Anyway, one of the ladies was shooting the 7 ball in the side pocket. And she missed, and it hit the what?
The outer point.
That's not what I said, though. Because every pool player on the planet knows, or they say that, I'm not going to say it right now, but as a pool player, if you're watching, you know what I'm talking about. So a lady called in, and she was quite offended, and she called Kendall. And
Ooh.
he's like, hey, you can't say that anymore. I'm like, okay. Anyway, long story short, that's
how it went. Huh?
here we are.
Wow.
And actually, Brian and I just celebrated. That was a good shot. I didn't think that went past the 12. We just celebrated our 1-year anniversary last week.
Really?
For Outer Point Streaming.
Wow.
Yeah.
That
Hard to
seems like a short 1 year.
Yeah, extremely. For me, I mean, do you know Brian pretty well, or?
Well, I know Brian a little, not real well. No.
Okay. If you knew him real well, you'd know it was probably the longest year of my entire life.
Wow.
And he'd say the same thing. I guarantee it.
Strong possibility, I guess, huh?
Well, look who just stopped in to say hi, Z-Man. Right at the top of your screen. Say hi back.
Maria, how are you?
What's going on, Maria? How was... No, she just came back from the Philippines.
Visiting her family.
Yeah.
Yes.
Philippines? Is it I can't... Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, please, Maria.
Which he often is.
90% of the time, at least. And she was over there. I don't know if did Tom go along?
I don't believe so. I think just
he had to stay back and
just her daughters. I think
stay back and
take care of the business.
Yeah,
I believe.
Over at the ballroom.
No,
the Rock. Sorry.
Rock.
Jeez. Oh my God, she is gonna crucify me for that.
Singapore, Indonesia.
Ah, very cool. How was your trip, Maria? Hope you had an awesome time. Hey, who won that the last game?
Dan, I believe.
Yikes.
Not positive, but I believe he did. Kind of lost track of what I was supposed to be doing here. Watching the match.
You really ain't doing much.
True story.
Tom did not go. Shannon Walsdorf in the house. What's going on, Shannon? How are you?
Ramstack, she says, won.
All right. And we got the score right. That doesn't happen often either.
Right?
All right. I've got to fix a little bit on here.
Trip was good. Ate a lot and put on a bunch of weight.
That'll happen. Isn't that what vacations are for?
That's kind of a daily thing for me.
Putting on weight or
Yeah.
eating a
I
lot?
look at food, I gain weight. I don't know why that is. Must be that seafood diet I'm on.
Every time you see food, you eat it?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the same diet I'm on. Not very effective.
No. But I'm good at it, so.
Hey, good afternoon, Brad. What's happening? Doing well. Doing fantastic, Shannon. Thanks for asking.
Good shot. Good shape.
Get a little better view of Tim there.
Nicely done.
Tim has played in quite a few of these already. I'd say probably 6 out of the 9 years.
I would think something like that.
He's not afraid to win. I know he, not last year, the year before. I just hate how hard he hits that 8 ball every time. God.
Confident stroke, shoots it in.
Hey, that's recipe for disaster. All right, close match, 2-3. Tim breaking. I'm gonna let you answer that question, Z. From Shannon.
Con me into it, Shannon. Con me into it.
Cost me $20.
Yep. He's buying supper tonight.
Yeah, and if you know Z Man, he'll pretty much do anything for a 20 spot. So it honestly, it really wasn't that hard. You know, in all honesty, I think I would have probably taken solids over this just because of where that 11 ball is. I think I would have rather taken solids. Well, I mean, the 4 is a little bit more accessible than what. No, we'll find out because I don't believe that 11
get on the
passed.
13 correctly. Oh, maybe 11 goes.
It may go past that 6. And it's hard in the booth, you know, being able to tell. But he's kind of.
You really need to be able to see that, the angle.
He's kind of shaking his head. I don't think that thing go. I don't think that 11 goes past. You know, and actually looking at from this view, it sure as heck doesn't. Let's see if we can get a different view on this.
I wasn't asked, Maria. That's why I'm not playing.
Yeah, judging by that overhead view, that does not go in there.
It may. It's tight for sure, but it may be wide open.
I think we're about to find out.
Yeah.
No. I didn't think it went.
No.
Unless he hit it
Denied.
that bad.
I thought he kind of took it for granted that it went. I don't know.
Wrong button.
That's kind of how it went.
Shannon Walsdorf. Hey, $20 is $20. See?
Yeah, $20 is $20.
You know, at our age, we really got to start, being a little bit more serious about retirement, and, that $20, that may buy me some new adult diapers when I need them.
It depends.
There's the Z-Man we're all used to hearing from. Yeah, I think I would. I like this shot on the 4 and pull it back into the 7-5-1 over there.
Well, that's asking a lot, ain't it?
No, I think it's just a simple draw.
You don't think?
Yep. You got to make that 4 though first.
Well.
Tied up the 8 now though, which he's pretty fortunate because if that 4 hadn't rolled on that 8 ball, Dan's out.
He might be anyway. Shoot that 11, shoot the 13, and bump it.
Yep. Yeah, good call. I like busting that out of there right now. Don't hit it too hard because it may go in that corner.
Right. Just hard enough to bump it. Or not.
How did he get through there?
And a scratch.
Even the look.
That's worst case scenario right there.
Even the look on Dan's face. Even Tim's laughing. He's like, "How'd you get through there?" It might look like a big window on the screen, but it is not. Let's see what Tim's got to work with here. Actually, I think this will be a little bit better. That'll allow me to fix that other view.
Brian, I thought you moved the camera.
Zip it.
The love is still alive.
Oh, yeah. We got all kinds of love for each other. Yeah.
Funny stuff. Where's he playing golf?
Yeah, so he actually was, correct me if I'm wrong, Brian, he made it through a qualifying round last week or the week before, and then he just went down to Indiana yesterday, as a matter of fact, to play in a sectional qualifier, and if he makes it through that, he goes to regionals. But I think he's playing at, it's an Indiana college course, and he said, I talked to him earlier, and he's like, it's freaking gorgeous. So he shot 81 today, and he's still in the hunt. He's 7 strokes back of the leader, so they got to play again tomorrow.
He has to win or just get to a certain place?
Yeah, I think he's got to get in the top 2 or top 3 to advance to regionals.
Boy, tough action, huh? That golf is tough as pool. Probably tougher.
Or tougher.
Yeah.
I know it is for me.
I have no clue. Sure seems like hitting balls many, many yards is a lot harder than going the 7 feet on this pool table. But they do have a lot of similarities.
No, without a doubt. Keep your head down.
Number 1.
Yeah, I mean, you can't hit what you can't see. It's plain and simple. I actually use the Dave Sly method. Cue ball, ball, pocket. Cue ball, ball, pocket. And he taught me that when I was hanging out with you. And I try to do the exact same thing on the golf course. And it doesn't work for shit. So, Dave Sly, if you ever watch our stream, thanks for nothing, buddy. Well, that's good shape. All right. That's going to make it 4-2 in favor of Dan Ramstack.
Likes to play that up close shape, don't he?
Yeah, it's a little close to his work, but not too serious. All right. Bear with us, folks. We're as Dan is racking. We'll be right back. Hang on a second. Well, it pretty much goes without saying that I am a complete amateur when it comes to doing all the technical stuff in the booth here, because I think I've had to call Brian like 5 or 6 times today. It's a good thing he wasn't in the middle of playing golf for his tournament.
Right.
So, yeah, we'll get there. Actually,
So what you're saying is it's not a good day to have a competency
test? Absolutely not. No. I would fail miserably. You know, I'm the voice and, you know, the beauty of this stream. And
Wow.
so, you know, Brian's the, he's the genius behind it. You know, he's the one that does all the computer stuff. You know, and he's not that good looking, so it's better that he's in the booth where he can't, where he can't be seen.
I understand, and somebody needs to run the controls.
Yeah, and his mom always told him too. You know, he's got like the perfect face for radio. So, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know, everybody has to have a specialty in life. He was not too comfortable with that. He was actually looking at that 3-1 combo for a long time. I don't think he wanted to shoot that 5, but he hit it well.
I don't think that he especially likes this shot either, the way he's looking at it.
And I don't know why, because
pretty straightforward.
Yeah, this is basic.
Just let it bump to 3 if you have to.
Basic pool. I still think he can soft roll this one. And it's not going to leave all that bad of an angle on the 7. Yeah, good shot.
Perfect.
Don't move that cue ball around unless you have to. Some of the best pool I've ever seen is 9 stop strokes.
Correct. That's what you want.
All right, down goes the 8 ball, and that makes our score 5-2. Thanks everybody again for joining us on this sunny Saturday afternoon. Is it still sunny on? I haven't been outside
it is so
since
sunny.
I haven't been out there since 8:45 this morning.
It is warm.
What do we got over there? Oh, it looks like we're at 17,000 viewers. Nice. Is he crying? Are those laughing faces, or are
I
those?
can't really see all that.
You need a optometrist, or?
Yeah, I could probably use one. Or magnifying glasses.
Did you notice that I have like 6 of these pair laying around? Half the time I can't find them. Blind in one eye and I can't see out of the other one, and even worse, I can't see close up or far away. So, what are you going to do?
Right? It's a tough life. Good thing you got your cane.
AKA pool stick. Happy to be alive yet. Actually, Lisa and I were talking about, so she went down to Florida. She's been down there for almost 2 weeks now, and she met our oldest daughter came in from San Francisco, Tasha. And
Flew
they met
down to Florida?
Yep, flew down to Florida, and
Wow.
2 of her sisters and her dad still live in Florida. But before she left, we had the, the conversation on, what basically what do you want to do when you die, or do you want to be buried, whatever, and where, so on. She wants to be buried. I'm like, I personally, I told her I'd like to be cremated, so she made me an appointment for Monday, which was that's thoughtful.
Kind of a surprise though. A bit early, premature.
Yeah, well, not for her.
No,
No,
I understand.
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to Monday.
Right, it's going to get warm. I thought it was warm now.
You want to see heat? Yeah, let me turn that up a little bit for you.
Right.
And it just shows how much she loves me, which is nice.
Yes, it's nice that she cares.
Yep. And you've met Lisa a couple of times.
Yes.
She thinks you're pretty nice.
I don't know how I buffaloed her into that.
That's what I said.
I'm sure you did.
Man, you don't know Z-Man very well.
Yeah.
How would you play this, Mike?
Surprise, surprise, surprise. I think I'd just roll up for the 3 next. Like he's doing, or 4, whatever ball that is.
Is that 6? Oh, yeah, it does go past down here where the cue ball is. So now he's got to get...
I think it goes down here past where the 5 is also. If he can put it back on that same rail where he is.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of tough, though, because now he's going to have to jack up a little bit, and speed is going to be...
shooting off the rail. He wants to only get to like the second diamond, so he has a good angle. If he goes too far, not good.
This could be trouble.
Well, he hit it pretty good,
Boy,
though.
did he ever. Holy cow. That was a great shot.
That's like almost perfect.
Yeah, now he's got the angle to kind of the draw into the 14 or between the 11 and the 14, which is better yet.
I think the 8 only goes up here past the 10 to the corner, though.
Yeah, bottom left, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Still not guaranteed out here.
No, and when you're down 5-2, these shots become just a little bit tougher.
Yep. A little more important, too.
That was kind of jabby. But
yeah, he kind of rushed that a little.
He got a little fortunate putting that 5 in front of the 14.
Yeah, that's going to be helpful.
And the cue ball's on the rail, too, which it shouldn't be too bad for the 11 or the 15. Play the 15 pocket speed and put it in front of the 6 if you miss. We'll give you the same view as we've got.
That's what he was trying to do.
Yeah, and it wasn't a bad shot.
I don't think
you hit it too hard.
I don't think I open up the 8 ball like that, though.
I don't think I would have done that either. I would have much rather shot the 15 and miss it. Yeah, you got to play this 5 first. There's way too much traffic if you play the 6. Here you really only have to worry about the 15, getting on this side of the table, bottom side of the table for our viewers.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Yep.
Not good speed there.
And just so everybody knows, there is not a delay on this, so I actually called that one right, which, again, it doesn't happen often. I think I'd be getting out old Hoppy here. I don't think you're going to... I mean, it's not a terrible kick, but you don't want to give Dan ball in hand here. I think I'd be jumping this. Oh. Not bad. Not a bad outcome.
For sure could have been worse. But, that being said, Dan should probably be able to get out here.
Yeah, and for our viewers, it looks like to you like there's a big gap between that 6 ball and the rail for his 10, and there's really not. It looks like a lot there, but
Yeah.
when you look at it over here, that's a tiny window. But what's to Dan's advantage right now is
He's
Tim's
got 2 chances
yeah.
to get there right now.
Yeah, and Tim's 6 ball doesn't go anywhere.
No.
I think I would thin this as much possible and try to bump that 6 out of there. Yeah, a lot of inside spin. Oh my gosh!
Right around.
What? Okay,
No.
I guess it is a big window.
No, it's testy. You got to stay right on the rail.
Yeah, I think I'd just stop this, and if you got to play rail first for the 10, then do so.
I think there's more room than you think there.
He put some inside. Well, he could have done the same thing with a stop shot.
Correct.
It's hard to tell with the angle.
Correct.
I still think he's probably going to go rail first.
He almost has to in order to get out for the 8. Suppose he could draw it, but then he's got to draw it all the way back down for the 8 and the side.
Right, exactly. And if you touch the 6 at all, that's going to take all the momentum off the cue ball.
Mm-hmm. Real well.
I like rail first with a ton of right-hand spin. And it can come 2 rails for the 8 in the side.
That's the way he hit it.
Yeah.
But not quite firm enough.
Just came up a little cheddar.
But he does have the 8 ball in either corner.
Yeah, he's at the table yet. You ever go to EAA?
Many years ago. Before it became as huge as it is now.
Oh, my gosh. Ooh, good shot.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely a good shot. All right, that makes it 6-2 in favor of Dan Ramstack. Again, as you can tell, it is a race to 11 for the winner's side and the one-loss side.
Tomcat, how are you?
Oh, boy. Don't talk to that guy on the top there. Top of the screen. That
I don't know that if I know that, gentlemen. Somebody's knocking on the window.
Who is that out there?
Somebody with ponytails.
I hate that door.
Right over there.
How are you guys? What's up, Tim Armbruster? What's happening, man? Super. Fantastic. Just somebody's dream. Not my dream. See, man. All kinds of guys coming down to say hi. Tim Armbruster's in the house. Ooh, you just snuck it in there.
Nick Heiser. I don't think I know him.
Oh, yeah, let's get back to that guy. So, as much as we try to, we've tried blocking him from our stream and commenting and everything else, and we can't find the right settings. So, Nick Heiser's actually, he's an awesome guy. He's got 4 terrorists at home. He calls them his sons. He's got his own
trading them.
Yeah, he's got his own little baseball team. And actually, hey, Nick, congratulations on your son's win and the Was that state fine? Yeah, let me know exactly what either way, congratulations. So Nick Heiser, he was in the Navy, and he helped us. He's one of our team captains for the veterans tournament that we do every year.
Oh, yes, yes.
He's a good dude. He's a little out there, but, I mean, we play pool. So I got a story about Nick Heiser. I used to get into some of Nate Minim's Q raffles, buy a spot and win a Q, whatever. And I was just having no luck at all. And so I'm like, I'm just not going to do this anymore. But I decided at one, I seen the new BK Rush, the blue one with the sport grip on it. I'm like, I'm gonna give that one a try. And Nick says, you got to pick number 12. I'm like, I'm back and forth, whatever. He's like, you got to pick that one because I guarantee it's going to win. Long story short, I have the Q in my case. So he actually picked the winning number out of, I forget how many spots it was. He's like,
that's one of my lucky numbers too.
12? Yeah. So I think I still owe him for that, actually. I'm not sure. Did I ever pay you anything, Nick? Let me know.
Dan Geppel laughing at me.
Yeah. We all are.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
Goes without saying.
Thomas Bone, what's happening, man?
All my fans.
One? I'm one of your fans.
I know. I got a couple.
Four, 2, 3, I think would be my.
Yeah, this looks like a 9-ball layout almost.
Yeah. Run them in order. Well, not the 9.
Yeah. 4.
Well, actually, you can after the 8 goes in.
Oh, he is going to do it that way. Unbelievable.
I was going to say, I don't like playing this 2 first.
No.
I think I'd just stop it right there. Yeah.
Yeah. That's, I think, the right pattern.
And now you can either kind of stun this over to the rail.
I would stop that one too, yeah. Just like leave it right there and shoot.
Or, yeah, you could play the 3.
Oh, that's even easier.
And then,
just roll that ahead.
Perfect, because now you've got the perfect angle. Just make sure you get past that 9 ball.
Yeah, you can go a little far. Or you could just, I like rolling it.
I like rolling it from...
It's too hard to stun over there. I mean, you could do it, but...
No doubt about it.
Much simpler just rolling ahead.
Guarantee he's going to break his shaft if he sticks himself behind that 9 ball.
Well, he went quite a ways. I don't think I would have. Well,
yeah, I'm not sure I would have done that.
Right.
Yeah, but yeah, it doesn't matter. And again, pool is personal preference.
Correct. And
everybody plays it a little different.
Yep. Kind of an important game here, though. You were right. If he'd have missed any of them, it would have been broken shaft.
No, yeah. Tip would have went flying down to table number 9. Thanks again, everybody, for tuning in. This is Dale Little Cheddar Lorenz, and in the booth next to me is the one and only, everybody knows him in the state of Wisconsin if you've ever played pool, Mr. Mike Z-Man Zahalka. You can say hi.
Hello, folks.
Yeah. We are Outer Point Streaming, and if you're just joining us, thank you for being here. Much appreciated. If you get an opportunity and you're not already subscribed to our channel, get on over to YouTube and look up Outer Point Streaming and hit that subscribe button, and then walk over to your neighbor's house and grab all of their phones and subscribe on their phones as well, and everybody else that you know. Doesn't matter. We don't care if you know them or not. Just that's how we get paid. We made on YouTube payouts, we made 57 cents last month. So Brian
and that's a big month.
Oh, huge. It's our biggest month to date, So Brian and I we're pretty prepped for retirement.
Sounds like it. Sounds like you're well on your way to prosperity.
Oh yeah. We're there. We're rich with our listeners. Because without our viewers, we don't even exist anymore. Nick Heiser is saying I did not pay him back for that winning cue. Oh, son of a...
It says they lost in the division championship, but it was a good run, and they did get to play the championship in Capco Park.
Nice. Where's Capco Park, Nick? I don't know what that is.
Professional stadium?
Here we go. That turned out pretty good, excuse me, folks.
Yeah.
That's not bad. I mean,
He has the opportunity to get out now.
absolutely. I mean, he could have gotten stuck on one of those balls. I mean, he's close, but he can still make that 15. He's just got to be a little...
Tough reach here.
Yeah, got to be a little ginger. I think he can just do it right there from the side of the table. Yeah, that ain't bad. I think I might have to go out and call a hit.
Beers that way. Mequon, where the Chinooks play, is Nick's answer for the baseball.
Oh, cool. Well, congratulations to you and your terrorist for making it that far, buddy.
To the terrorists.
That's not my term. That's him.
Oh. Well.
Oh, he's not going to... You know, looking at it from the overhead view, I don't blame him for not playing that shot. And that was a smart shot. Because not only...
It was a smart shot. I do believe that he could have got out on the other shot, though.
Yeah.
And I'm usually in favor of not letting the other person back to the table if you don't have to.
100% agree. Because if Dan can... I don't know if he can pocket the two, but I think he can hit it. So that could cause... Yeah, he could make it.
He's got a rough go here, too, kind of, though.
3 balls in a precarious position.
I think he can play the 5, maybe, right here. Straight down the rail.
Wow, does that go past?
Yeah, well, maybe not.
I don't think our telestrator isn't working so good.
Yeah.
Our Joe Biden teleprompter.
Where is John Madden when you need him?
Yeah. That's actually, this is a teleprompter. I mean, a telestrator. So we can actually draw in there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we just didn't. I don't know how the damn thing works. I know how the pen works, and I can draw on it, but we got to have Brian here to set it up. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not mad that he's in Indiana right now.
I understand, but sounds like he's a little more technologically advanced.
100%. Chip Lauk, is that you? Chip 324? Ooh, that one got a little close to the 8, huh? I think he's still okay, but I'm not sure how he's going to get on this 8 ball now.
Might have to draw it back, it looks like. Or play it in the side, I don't know. Doesn't look.
Yeah, boy. I'm not sure how I'd play this. It's hard to
force
say.
it over to that rail, I don't know. No, he drew it back, and he's a little short.
Yeah, now he's either got a super thin cut in the upper side pocket. Let me switch to this view. Or a bank.
Cross side bank. That's what he's doing, a little short. Got a little excited. Popped that one pretty quick.
Yeah, he was up and out of that stroke before the cue ball even hit the 8, I think. That was... Yikes.
He didn't like it. That's the anxiety factor taking over.
No doubt. You're already moving your penny. I think he was ready to make that score 7-4. Wait, what's the score? Yeah. Yeah, he was going to make it 7-3 and forgot to make the 8-ball. Apparently that is Chip Lauk. What's up, Chip?
Yep.
He doesn't know who Z-Man is. Phew. You don't know what you're missing, Chip. Or you do, and that's why you don't want to know. That's totally up to you, though. All right, we got a score of 6-4, and that was a potentially big rack for Tim. Not even potentially. It was a big rack.
Yeah, 7-3 is a lot worse than 6-4. Tightens the matchup a lot more.
Yeah, and Tim's...
And momentum is a thing.
No doubt about it. And Tim's breaking, so that's... See how this plays out. And if our viewers want to see the bracket itself, head on over. You can check out my Facebook page and see what I posted and shared on Wisconsin Pool Players Society. Several of the other, let's see, we've got Wisconsin Pool Players, Pool Wisconsinably, Charlie's Varsity Club, and several of the other pool communities on Facebook. Otherwise, head on over to Digital Pool and look up Ramstack's High Roller, and you can look at the bracket yourself. Pretty cool technology, being able to, you input.
Yeah, this thing is amazing.
Digital Pool or the
whole setup here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
With the video, and you could play things back.
Yeah, we got instant replay. I mean, as soon as we get a really good shot, we can do instant replay.
Yeah, maybe a while.
Sorry, Tim and Dan. Okay, that wasn't called for.
No.
That was a nice shot. Oh, and that was very unfortunate.
No justice.
None whatsoever, because that 9 could end up in a much better position than where it did.
Still has a possibility here if he can.
I would not
get right back by the 5.
I don't think I would shoot this 12. Just for I don't know if I'd want to get that ball off the table, because if you don't get shape, you're playing safe somewhere. I think I'd leave that soldier on the field. And again, what the hell do I know?
Well, he may have the 11 and draw it back, and the 9 may go in either corner.
I think he can actually play the 9 now, down by the 1.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm thinking.
And come back for the 11. Or like you said, he might be straight in on this 11 and draw it straight back for the 9.
It looks from the overhead like he has a bad angle for that. But the 9 is definitely the right, could be a good angle. As long as he doesn't hit it too firm.
Yeah. Don't get behind that 3 and 4.
Correct. To the middle of the table. But then again, you're dealing with, you have to get to the 8 too. At this point, you're just concentrating on making this 9 ball.
I think I would play the 11 just because of where the 8 is. See, now, although it was a good shot, don't get me wrong. Now he has
a very good shot.
Yeah,
if he can draw this 3 inches, he can shoot that in the side.
Oh, that is a tough shot.
Yeah, it is.
You're going to be jacked up on this 11, and it looks like it's almost dead straight in. So speed is going to be everything.
Well, if he can draw it all the way back to the end rail, you might straight in 8 ball.
Right. I wonder if he is looking at it where the angle is going into the 7. Doesn't look.
It almost looks dead straight.
It sure does.
All you have to do is get down to the end rail, and you have a side or corner. Yeah, he's jacking up for sure. He's going to try and draw it. Oh, hit it too good.
Yeah, he's still got the bank. It's a good shot, honestly, to get where he is.
He went all the way back to the rail and back out. He can play this in the side or cross side.
Yep. The only thing I don't like about the thin cut in the side, it's almost a guaranteed scratch in the bottom right. Because you're not going to being jacked up over the 4, I don't know. Do you think he can put anything on it? Yeah, I like this bank.
Yeah, the other way is pretty touchy.
I think I would probably soft roll this a little bit more than just drilling it.
Well, if you hit them hard, they come up short. You know that.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
Wow. Hit it 100 miles an hour right into the hole.
Idiot.
Well, hey, my bad. Sorry. My bad.
Wow.
That's the one I was looking for. Sorry, Tim, when you watch this tomorrow.
He's not sorry.
Not really. All right, let's update that score because
6-5. It's getting tight now.
you know, Z-Man, and it's exactly what I was talking about before, is because that was a break and run. So that miss from Dan earlier
Cost him two.
cost him already 2 games with Tim breaking. And
could possibly lead to many more.
right, and you mentioned the fact momentum is everything. So now, and he's got a successful break. And there's not
wide
much.
open
Yeah,
table.
there is
Nothing touching anything and nothing touching a rail.
Yeah, that could be a crucial miss from before.
Although this isn't a guaranteed out here by any means.
Yeah, I'm not even sure what I would take here. Bank the 13.
Cut the 11 in the corner if you could see it.
No, he can't see the 11. That cue ball doesn't go between those two.
Pretty sure it does.
Does it really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Still got trouble with the 13 though.
Yeah, but I think if he does play that with maybe just a little bit of low right, he can kick that 1 out of there. I kind of like this shot. I like the bank.
Yeah, this is a good shot also. After he just he's gonna
How did it
scratch
do that?
off the other ball.
Off the 1.
Yeah. Off the one, off the
man.
rail, and directly into the pocket.
Honestly, that was a terrible roll. I don't know. Yeah. And again, as commentator, you can't sit here and say, "Oh, I don't think I would have played that shot so hard." Blah blah blah. You know, it's one of those where you get the feel
everyone
for
has to make their own decisions
All right.
when you're at the table. It's
correct.
like here you have the option of taking either solids or stripes. He's opting for the 6 ball to break to 114.7 right away.
Got one of them out. 7 still stuck.
Yeah, he's got I believe the 4 ball that is.
Yeah, he can play the 1 too if he wanted.
Yeah, if he could get to the 5, then he could get to the 7 possibly.
Oh yeah, short side for the side pocket. Agreed. I think I would leave that 3 for last. I think I would play this 4 right now and draw to where the 10 is, and then do exactly what you were saying, Z-Man. Play the 5 to the 7 to the 3.
Right. Or he could play the 3 first, go to the 5, because the 4 goes in any three pockets, the side or either corner.
Mm-hmm.
If he could go from the 3 to the 5 and then on the 7, roll it ahead,
Show you guys what
4 in the corner, 8 in the side. But it's always easier from over here.
Yeah, I haven't missed a shot from this booth ever.
No. That's what I always said. One time I miscued, but that was about it.
You miscued from your
From
chair.
the sideline,
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Super thin cut.
Nicely done. Look out, 11.
Oh, yeah.
Should be in good shape. Kind of an important game for Mr. Ramstack to recapture the momentum. Oh, no.
Just when he needed to slow the bleeding down a little bit. Now. Uh-oh.
That's big.
Well, Dan, when you go back and listen to the commentary on this, you can blame Z-Man for the commentary curse.
Sorry, Dan. Truly, I am.
If you believe in that crap.
I would have put down some good money that you were out there.
I would not be playing this shot right now. I would have played that 10-14 first because of where the 8 is. I would have liked to save those 2 balls for last down here, and then it's just a stop shot for the 8.
He's got kind of a goofy angle here.
He's going to
have to play it with inside.
Yeah, and that's most pool players' least favorite. He's still got enough angle, I think. He's got to play this with running high right.
And hope that he doesn't end up on the 8 ball.
I was just thinking the same thing. Hit it hard enough where if you're going to, you move that 8 out of the way. And hope that you don't hit it full coming from behind. Or put it in the side. That'd be even worse yet. Yeah, we'll see what Tim does here. Little too much middle ball there. But this ain't bad.
No, he guaranteed that he had a shot.
Yeah, and now it's just make it because the cue ball is going to come 3 rails, probably right by the 3 ball. Or maybe a little deeper.
Yeah, anywhere above the side is, well, even below it, I guess. Wow.
Oy.
I would have shot that a little firmer myself.
No doubt. But I think
looks good now. Looks good on paper.
Now, that's... I like how he shot that 8 ball there. A little soft roll, medium speed. Don't give it a chance to rattle. Pocket speed is everything on the diamond pool table.
Yes, it is. They are accepting if you hit the correct speed.
Well, when it was 6-3, Z-Man and I were talking about the fact of
he had
turning.
A chance to make it 7-3.
And it has now cost him 4 games. Wow. From being up 7-3, now tied 6-6. Yikes. All right, so we got a race to 5. And that's coming up dry.
Oh, it's the first one he's made his ball the last 3.
Not a horrible rack if you take stripes. I would definitely not take solids here.
Well, you don't have a very good start shot. Well, stripes it is. Now the decision is the pattern.
I don't like I'd like to get the 13 out of there as soon as possible, but I don't like doing it now just because he's jacked up over the 6 ball. But are you going to get a better angle than what you've got right now is kind of the question. I kind of like this 11 ball.
I might take the 10 and go back.
Boy, he put a ton of inside English on that. I think he went too far to play the 13.
That's also bad.
Bad angle on the 9. I think he almost had. Well, I mean, you could play the 9 and then get the shape on the 13.
I think he's going for the 15 after this.
No.
No?
No, he's got the opposite angle.
Oh, yeah.
He's going opposite off the yikes.
No, he's got the 13, but no guarantee after.
Yeah, he's kind of working himself into a pickle here.
It's kind of like painting yourself into a corner of the room.
I mean, he could play the 10 next, but...
Safety coming.
Oh. I'm not too sure I agree with that shot, to be quite honest with you. And I don't agree. Yeah, I like the fact that Tim's being aggressive with this.
I don't think that he thought that he could get out, so he decided to duck there.
Yeah,
which Tim has problems here. There's the 1 and 6 are you got to get on the right side, and the 3 and 8 are tied up. So, and not a real outstanding starter shot here on the 2.
No, this is a pretty thin cut. I think he's going to try to go into the 1 and the 6. Yeah, that was tough.
And he did go into the 1 and 6.
Oh, and it fell. He did not want that 3 ball to fall.
No.
He didn't leave Dan with anything real spectacular either. But
no ideal start shot for sure.
No, if I was going to be aggressive with this, I'd just bank the 13 now. But I don't know if I'd like that shot. But now that Tim broke the 1 and the 6 out, yeah. Overcut. Oh.
Made it shaped on the 13. I don't know. We'll see.
Let's see Dan's reaction here. Oh, he's got a shake of the head, so that doesn't look good.
Looks pretty tight from this vantage point.
You know, I'm not saying it would be simple, but it would be easy, a little bit easier if that 7 ball wasn't there. Because then he could just slow roll that 13 and play the 12 all the way down, but that's not going to happen.
Right. Oh, that's kind of a good shot.
That's tricky.
Kind of smart, yeah.
Plus, as you can tell on the overhead view, that
he might have the 7.
Yeah, that.
But he may not have the 7.
Boy, it sure looks like he does.
He definitely doesn't have the 3 going anywhere right now. You almost got to leave that 5 there in order to break that 3.
Let's see what the long view looks like here. Yeah, that's pretty snug. Close to that 8 ball.
Yeah. I think he might be able to play it rail first, though, which is what you have to do to get on the 2 anyway.
Yeah, that's a good call. Even if you got a mass a half an inch.
Because you kind of need to save that 5 for the 3.
Yeah, I like that shot.
He does. Looks like he is massing a little bit.
And it's not a lot. I mean, it's very minimal. Oh.
Oh, that wasn't good.
Ball in hand.
He moved the 3 and 8.
And gave him ball in hand.
Right.
No hit, no rail. Hit the 2, but nothing hit after that.
Yep. Well,
even though it's very minimal, it sounded even like inside the booth. It sounded like he miscued.
Very important game for Dan to get out here.
You said a mouthful there, no doubt about it. And from my angle, I'm kind of looking right down the barrel. Is that 8 does go past the 4 in? Well, let's go to the overhead view. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Not that overhead view. Let's go to this overhead view. It goes past the 4 ball. The 8 does in the upper right. Yeah,
right now.
In the upper right. It does not go in the lower right. And that is not what he was looking for. This is a super steep angle, and you're going to send that cue ball flying. Speaking of flying, that's why I was asking you about EAA yesterday. We've been there many times already, me, Lisa, and the kids. But Tyler and Margaret Steyer got a new apartment in Oshkosh, and we were sitting up on their balcony yesterday watching all the... We had the... Oh, yeah, you still got to play it. Anyway, we were watching the F-22 Raptors coming over. Holy crap. Was it loud.
Oh, no.
That is...
It's 2 banks. Oh.
And
the
the worst part is he's missed 3 8-balls in the last 5 racks. 6 racks, sorry. 6. And that's... Ooh. You didn't want to do that either.
No. Not a good start.
And this Tim's got to think about a little bit here, because if he plays that 4, there is a potential of pocketing that 8-ball.
Absolutely.
And if he plays the 5, there's a potential of pocketing the 8-ball.
And if he tries to play safe, there's a potential to leave a shot on the 8.
This is a scary shot. Oh, he didn't even touch it. He put a ton of right-hand follow on that. Must have heard me.
Made a good shot, but it was risky.
I would get that 1 out of there before I'd get the 5 out of there. I don't like that 1 for the last ball.
No.
Unless you get straight on. I think I would just roll forward a little bit on this 2 ball. Play the 1, then the 5. Leave yourself a little bit of an angle. It's
all personal preference from here.
Now he's going to play the 5 first.
He could play either one, actually, I think. It's pretty extreme on the 1, but you can go above the side, hopefully.
Yeah, I think he's 2 straight on the 5. I still... Oh, boy. Now I think I'd play a power draw on the 5 and come 2 rails. I don't like going back and forth on this.
That's a lot.
This 1 ball.
A lot of spin on this ball.
Right, and you got to draw out of it, otherwise you're going to end up too close to the 5.
Right.
Yeah.
That wasn't the best. Would have been good on the 5, but didn't make the 1.
Yeah, I'm not going to hit the replay button. There was a lot of steering going on that one.
Yes. A lot of body English.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of a big game for Dan Ramstack to get back on the scoreboard.
Just to get back at the table after another miss on the 8-ball. That was huge.
Right.
Steve Zoo is in the house. What's going on, Steve? What did Maria say there? Oh, I got to go out and...
No, Maria, I do not have Tim. Hello.
Do you know the score of our match?
7-6. You right now.
That's not right.
You mean it's not right?
We think he's up a game. He thought he was up 9-6. They think it's 7-6 me.
9.
No,
9-6.
It was never 9-6. You were up 8-6, I think.
Well, right here is a no for you because I marked me. It's supposed to be me.
I know, but you're supposed to go here, not put it here.
It doesn't matter. You put
No.
the X's, right?
Yeah, but you put your X here when it was supposed to be. I don't know. They think it's 7-6 me. I think it's 8-6 you.
You got 9-7. 9-6.
You'll have to ask Dale to
Yeah.
go back through it.
We could ask our comments or our viewers as well, but we've got it as 7-6.
Me.
Dan.
Yeah, you were ahead like 6-3, and then he won like the
Yeah,
last
he marked
three.
the score down wrong in a couple spots. I don't know.
You were up 6-3. You missed the 8 ball. He came back and won the next 3 and tied it up.
6-6, and then this game.
You won the last game, which made it 7-6.
But we can, yeah, I think we can replay it, right? Or,
I'm not going to replay 13 games.
No.
well, I know, but I mean, or ask the viewers, yeah.
Well, we got a little. Actually, let's ask our viewers because Z-Man and I, at our age, it's hard for us to pay attention for an entire match. So anyway, the controversy is they don't know if they have the score correct. So if our viewers know exactly, and I mean exactly, it has to be to the game what the score is. We have it at 7-6, and they actually have the score different than what we do, and they've got it where Tim is leading 8-7.
8-7, yes.
And I don't see it, but
Did we miss 3 games?
2. Yeah, well, that would be 2 games. Yeah, 7. Right now we have it 7-6, but he's saying, "Oh yeah, it would be." I don't know. And again, it's like I told the players in the booth. This is not our responsibility to keep their score. That's the player's responsibility. So, anywho, that is why we're on a short little delay.
And that's why this may be the one and only appearance from the Z-Man.
Banned for life.
Controversy abounds.
Yeah. I mean, me and Brian have been kicked off YouTube so many times already, for it's what we do.
Well, yeah, I don't know if we missed 3 games, but we may have missed a game or two, which is very believable.
If in all honesty, if we missed 1 game, I would probably believe. I don't think we missed 2 or 3. All right, so I'm just confirming this with Dan and Tim. They've got the score at 8-7, Tim. All right. Again, that's not on us. That's their decision.
That's very interesting.
Yeah.
If I have the technology, I may go back and watch this match from the beginning just to see what the correct score is.
You can. Well, and that's one of the things that Brian and I are looking at doing in the future is we're going to get a camera on every table. And with the scoring app, there's no foolproof system. There isn't. I mean, and there's always the possibility of somebody, I accidentally hit the button too many times, on the scoring app.
Right.
Which has happened at state tournaments using, I think it was CompuSport at the time. So you're going to get people that are going to try to cheat, blah, 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 blah. So.
Well, hopefully not. Because this is a game of integrity.
Absolutely. You don't ever want it to see. You don't want to see it happen.
I think it has happened, though, for sure.
Oh, he's good for the 15. Anyway, moving along. Player decision, that's on them. That's what we're going to keep the score. So, play on.
Right. That was between those two. They agreed to it, so that's where we stand.
I am going to have to step out for just a little bit. Z-Man, go ahead and do your thing for a little bit. I have got to update the bracket and put in some scores.
All right. Hello. Coming out here? Yeah. I'm in the booth. I'm on the air. I'll talk to you when you get here. So Tim is out. So now we have the score at 9-7 Tim. 9-7, Tim.
All right, we're back. Looks like I missed the game, Z-Man.
Yeah, Tim got out there. So now the revised score is 9-7, Tim.
Well, let's put that on over there. Yeah, we got 9-7. Tim. Not a bad setup in here, huh? It's pretty cool.
No, it's almost space age.
Command Central.
Right. Feel like
It's a little overwhelming at first when you first get in here.
yeah, it's almost like a cockpit, like if you're flying a plane.
No doubt.
With a little less control.
Flaps are usually always up. Those being our mouths.
Well, yeah.
Landing gear never works.
Seems that
Windows are open most of the time.
right. Seems like the old timers disease was kicking in there. If we can't even keep score of a match.
Right? Brian and I get it wrong all the time. I mean, you know, and that's I guess the viewers don't realize that, you know, this isn't just talking about pool for a couple of hours on a match, you know. I mean, there's so many things to do in here to give you the view that, you know, you're seeing.
Maria says that it was 8-7. We started 1-0 at Tim, and it was actually Dan was up 2-1.
All right. Okay.
Or no, we started Dan up 1-0, and Tim was actually up 2-1 because she ran through it, fast forwarded, and.
Oh, hey, thank you very much, Maria. That's greatly appreciated. So we can actually we can validate exactly what the score is then.
So now it is 9-7.
All right.
In reality.
Thanks, Maria.
Thank you, Maria.
That's a nice shot. The unfortunate part is he's got some serious work to get on that 15.
What do you think about going 3 rails around over by the 6?
Yes, without a doubt. I think I would play this in the upper left hand upper left hand corner with a serious amount of low right. No, that is not going to get it done. It's just, you called it, Z-Man. He had to hit that with actually just right hand spin.
Would have done
to
it
come.
if all you have to do is get over here by the side pocket
Right.
and you have a shot.
Right.
But you have to go 3 rails around.
100%.
But then again, you're putting all that spin on there, so it's hard to control.
That's a scary shot because you actually have to aim outside the pockets. You cannot line up for making that ball. You have to. You're basically lining up to miss it. To
Correct.
get it to throw that much. And for the spin to take for it to go 3 rails. Again, easy in the booth. Not so much out there.
Right. I don't know what Dan's going to do here. Possibly go for the real thin cut. I don't know where you're going to go to play safe in this instance. You're down to 1 ball hell.
You know, and that's one of the things is I didn't even like him shooting that 12 ball. I didn't even like him shooting the ball before that. Because you're taking all your soldiers off the field, and now Tim can play safe just about anywhere. You know, until he gets ball in hand, and he's doing it right now. He just called safe. I'd do the same thing.
Yeah. Makes sense, that's for sure.
Sorry, I had to step out for a second. I got a sneezing attack. I think I might be allergic to Z-Man.
Strong possibility.
Good shot. Doesn't open them up completely, but it's a lot better than what they were. He's going to obviously have to take the 5 first. I think I would do my best to pocket this 4 and run into the 2. Because then you're avoiding...
Split the difference, yeah.
Yeah, because then you're avoiding...
Hit the top ball, push it towards the side, hopefully, and if... Hopefully it doesn't lock you on the 3.
Yeah, agreed.
Guess that's all right. You can see the 5.
I don't think he can.
Oh, I'm pretty sure he can.
I don't think he can make the 5. Really? Oh, the 2 goes past. No, it doesn't. What? Really? He can make that 5? Wow. From my angle, it didn't look like it at all. I thought you were blind.
Well, one
Only
eye.
when you're playing?
One eye.
All right. Only when you're at the stick.
Yeah, the arm doesn't cooperate with the brain, usually.
Same. I like this shot.
Right?
That's what I was thinking. Just kind of roll forward for that 6 in the side and give yourself a little angle to come off the rail and out.
Yeah,
And
roll
he-
to the side rail and back out. Shoot the 2 straight in, 8 in the side.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it on the screen, but he's actually got enough angle where
You can just
he can
roll forward.
come to the bottom rail and out.
Oh, he hit
Oh,
it
I guess
slow.
not.
Wow.
Oh, I see why. He's going to... Well, now he has to run into the 8. Oh, well, no, it does go past the 15 in the upper right. I don't
understand that shot.
I don't either. He had plenty of angle to get out. He left himself not. It's not even an easy shot on the 2. Oh,
Hey, that could have been a lot better. But there again, I didn't like the positioning.
no! Running
I
into
thought
that
he could
8
have rolled that, got over to an angle to roll the 2 down into the corner, and the 8 goes in the side easy.
could not agree more.
But once
Yeah.
again, it's perspective at the table, not watching from the booth.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Sorry, folks. This is a PG rated.
Have you ever listened to us? Are you kidding me? PG. I don't know what that stands for. Pretty god awful.
Parental guidance needed.
No, that's for sure.
Who's this? Kron? How do you say that name?
Who are the players? Well, hey, welcome in from Twitch. Ooh, did he get away with it? He did a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Not really. He can still make it, but that cue ball is going to be flying all over the place. He may have to go into the 8.
He may have to go 1, 2, 3 rails back over.
Yikes. Yeah, and watch that cue ball go in one of the 2 sides.
Very strong possibility if you put any kind of outside English on it that it can do that. And that makes it easier to cut the ball in, but you run that risk of scratching also. Straight across and run into the 8, like you said.
Yeah, I'd prefer that than
Than
trying to draw
across,
out of this.
Then going flying across the table, yeah. Because this is a severe angle. He could bank this ball, possibly. Then he's got to bank the 8.
Right.
Play safe and leave the bank. Oh, and
I like
cut
that
it
shot.
in. Oh, look out. Look out. Oh, my God. A little harder, that would have been right in the side.
He didn't leave himself with an easy shot on the 8 here. This is a thinner cut than what it looks.
Yes, it looks pretty severe.
And you can't play it all the way down because you're going to scratch in the side.
No, I think he could play it all the way down, but he'd have to draw it just a hair.
Yeah. Or slow roll it.
You really don't want to do that. Wow.
He overcut it. Oh, he's going to get away with it too.
Wow.
But Tim's happy to be back. Well, he doesn't look happy, I'll tell you that. He should be freaking thrilled that he's back at the table. Because it should be 9-8 right now.
Yes.
These
are the shots in matches like this where it's such a big swing one way or the other.
Yep. And this is one of the don't hit it hard. If you want to make this ball, don't drill it.
Like that?
Never mind. This is why I'm in the booth.
Watching.
Sitting here with you.
Wow.
All right, so to answer the question,
it's now 10-7.
The person from Twitch, who are the players? If you look, let me get that up for you here. Right, there you go. So it is a race to 11. So Tim Stockinger from Sheboygan, Wisconsin is on the hill in this race to 11. If you look right on the outside of the outer point streaming logo or in the middle, you got it's a equal race to 11. And then next to that is their Fargo rating, their names, and then the score is on the very outside. I hope that answered your question. You know, it wasn't a bad rack until the last 3 balls stopped rolling and everything kind of came back together in the middle. I think I have another match to report. That's only my knee. Yes. 8,000 for first, 5,000 for second, 2,000 for third, 1,000 for fourth. Calcutta, 4,000. 4,650. 2,000. Yes. Four in the tournament, 3 in the Calcutta.
You know, it's one thing. Is that how it's always been?
Yep. 50, 30, 20. Yeah. It's
8, 5, 2, 1.
correct.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah, it's always been
Calcutta's whatever. I mean, you don't know what Calcutta is until
it's
right. I
you
realize
get the
that.
total. Yeah.
Have they always done a Calcutta ever since the beginning? I don't remember
That I don't know.
Yes,
I'm not 100% on that.
Yeah.
I wasn't here in the very beginning. So.
Yeah.
Z-Man, you comfortable? Because I think this is going to be a long game.
Well, at some point, somebody's going to have to make a ball.
Mm-hmm. Banking, what is he banking?
One ball?
9? 1 ball. What a shot. Are you kidding me? Who is that guy? Timmy Cutts.
That was a good shot right there to get started on this rack.
Thank God. I'm going to play safes for the next hour. So. You know, even hit the 12 and get it out of the way of the 7, you know, would have been great. And how it went between the 12 and the 6 is beyond me. I don't, whatever. This is the dumbest game ever invented other than golf.
No, he's playing safe. Because he didn't get the 7 out of there. Not leaving much there.
Me personally, I don't agree with that shot. I think Tim had an opportunity to finish this match. He could have gotten on the 7 with the 6 being there.
Yes, I agree. Could have played the 6 and the 7 went up by where the 4 is.
Yep. And it's like you said before, why give your opponent an opportunity at the table? And
Well,
that
you
was,
give him the chance to change the momentum, and then funny things happen.
and here's the funny thing is now, is Tim going to try to get out? He's got one less ball than what he had before,
Right.
I don't know. I don't know. That safe on the 5 just didn't make sense to me. With a little foul, a little stun. Oh, he's trying to get on the 7.
Interesting. Interesting choice that was.
Excuse me.
I don't know what Dan's thinking here.
First thing I'd look.
He's thinking safety also. It looks
That's
like.
what he's looking at. Is what I was just about to say. Is does that 14-11 line up in the upper left-hand corner? God, I keep forgetting to put that view back on.
Boy, it's pretty close. It looks like.
Actually, let's go to the long view and see if that
Doesn't look as good.
It
from
does
that angle.
definitely does not look as good. It looks like it's going right between the first and second diamond down there. That ain't happening.
10-13 combo, but
Yikes.
then if you're going to go, you're going to have to find a way to get on the 11 and 14 somehow anyway. He is trying the 11. Look out, 8 ball. Oh, it went right in.
It did.
Wow. Didn't look that simple, folks.
I think he had to throw that a little bit. Kind of a double throw. Is that a thing? I don't know if that. I made it up. It sounded good. Didn't that sound?
Ask a baseball player about that one. Double throw.
Yeah, but didn't it sound professional? Come on, bear with me. Thought you were on my side, Z.
I am, but I've never heard a double throw.
Well, yeah, you had to
Curve
throw
it this way and curve it the other way.
You had to throw the 14 to make the 12 throw or the 11 ball. Got to run. I think I'd run into the 14 on this.
Like that?
Oh,
Not good.
you couldn't put yourself in a worse spot.
Not good. Life expectancy is going down.
Rapidly.
Safety again.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where you go with the safe here.
Well, if you could shoot right at the 14 and try and sneak behind those two. That's a tough nut.
Have you
there.
ever played pool?
Well, it's a tough nut for sure.
You ain't kidding. Especially being that close to the rail over there with the cue ball.
When you're knocking the 8 around.
For sure. You got to hit it with a little pace. What is he doing? 2 rails.
Oh, yeah, 2
Calling
rails.
the 13, 2 rails. Yikes. If you go long and hit that. Oh, my God.
Drilled it. Perfect angle to bust the 14. What do we know? Nothing. Amazing shot right there.
I think I have that on replay. It's Aw. Thought I had it on replay. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, don't want to hit the end stream button. That would be bad. You'd hit that one. Oh, yeah, there's our digital pool. Never mind.
Oh,
Danger, Will Robinson. Yeah, this is...
may or may not have a shot.
I think this is...
Highly unlikely that he has a shot.
This is 3 minutes away from this match being over with. You know,
It is amazing that that ball fell in a right spot that he could get a breakout at all. Though.
for sure. If he can masse around this 7 ball and make that 14, I will eat that orange shirt that you're wearing.
Wow. That's a big meal.
On the 9-foot table?
No, on the class 8.
No.
No, or 7.
No. This is, yeah, we can't. Sorry. It's $1,000 buy-in. It's a big tournament.
Okay.
And I'm going to have to put somebody on the table next to that one. If we don't use that table, sorry.
Okay, that's fine.
If you wanted to play on the 9-footer way on the end,
Yeah.
the 9-foot table, that would be okay.
Want to do that? Sure. Okay, thank you.
Cool. They can play on the 9-footer way in the corner, but not on the 7-footer.
Thank you.
You bet.
You need balls up there?
All right, Tim is 3 balls away from victory here. No gimme. I've seen those outer points sneak up and grab people. These side pockets are a little tight on the stream table.
And shape isn't a guarantee here.
No, definitely not. All right, we got another match over with. Jeff Brown taking down Troy Miller over there. Yeah, a lot of steering going on there, Tim. Holy cow. But you're shooting at the 8. Yikes. Where do you put this one, Z? I mean, you almost got to bank it in the upper right.
Make it right over right where you're standing.
Yeah.
Leave the cue ball down on the end rail.
Right by the pocket. Yikes.
You're going to try and cut it in.
Ugh.
Well,
A
one
lot
thing,
of-
it's pretty extreme, so you may not scratch.
Yeah, if you hit this 8 ball thick in any way, there's a good chance it's going to go in one of the side pockets. Put some inside English on it to throw it a little bit further. He's
Almost
got
looks
outside
like he's
English.
got outside on it, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like that shot at all. Look at where he left him. Oh my gosh.
gosh. I think he can still make that, though.
That is a tough cut. This is not an easy... I wish I could get a better angle at this. Here. Yeah.
Yeah, that
That's tough. Let's
really
see if the
tough.
side view is even there. That's a better view yet.
Really tough. Dan's probably thinking, can I get a roll?
Yeah. Yikes. Jeff, what was the score? I don't know what I do here. I don't
You really
think,
don't have a lot of options. You kind of have to fire at it.
yeah, you got to take on the cut.
You know,
This
it doesn't look like this is going to end well.
not for Dan. Might
Correct.
end pretty well for Tim.
Bank it, one rail, down to the other corner.
I was actually thinking that's not a horrible shot.
It's almost straight ahead, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean,
for your tournament, for your...
there's
They're
nowhere.
still on the winner side, so it's not for your tournament life.
Right. Because there's nowhere you can put the cue ball where Tim's not going to have a shot. There's nowhere. Unless you all the way down there.
You
Upper
need
right.
to get on the bottom short rail, but still, he's got a bank.
Yeah, I think I'd just fire at this cut. If you miss it, you miss it. Sometimes you just got to go for it.
It's so extreme, though.
You try to cut it in the other corner.
That's extreme also.
Yeah, and you're gonna scratch. I mean, you're not avoiding that scratch if you try to play in the corner. Yeah, upper left. Let's go back to that overhead view.
What do you think about banking that one rail down to that corner and drawing the cue ball way back down here?
No,
Yeah, that's probably not a good shot either.
I don't think you get enough draw on it.
You'd have to hit it pretty extreme.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah, I don't think you can cut this ball. I don't think it's cuttable.
Tim is pretty fortunate to end up where he did. Oh, he's going 2 rails for the kick. I don't like this shot at all.
Well,
None
he
whatsoever.
made one of these earlier, didn't he? In this,
at least get a
Oh.
hit.
yeah,
This
that's
match is over.
pretty much.
All right, folks, this is going to wrap up this match, and we're going to be back. But before we do that, everybody, thank you very much, Z-Man, for coming in the booth and commentating on this match. Hopefully we can have you sticking around for the rest of the afternoon.
I'm not sure if I am or not. I'll stay for a couple more matches probably, but
All right, we'll see what
thanks for having me.
Yeah, thank you very much for being in the booth. We are going to go on a player break, or that's what is going to appear on your screen, and I'm going to get another match set up for the stream, and we'll be back in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. Either that or head on over to your refrigerator, get yourself a spotted cow, and make some popcorn, and we'll be back. All right, folks, this is Little Cheddar, and I am back in the hot seat of the booth. That is, not playing, obviously. Featured match on the stream table is going to be David Searing against Lyle Gable. This is going to be a good match. Very close Fargo ratings, and when it came to the Calcutta, it was like super even on who was bidding on who for this one. So sit back, relax with your favorite beverage, and whatever else. I'm in the booth all by myself. So this should be good and boring. Well, I mean, commentary. It usually is anyway, so. Again, if you're just joining us, thank you very much. This is the 9th annual Super High Roller at Sussex Bowl in Sussex, Wisconsin. $1,000 buy-in, invitation only by Mr. Dan Ramstack. Does it every year. Obviously, that's what the annual stands for. And it's been pretty spectacular so far. We have 4 remaining on the winner's side, and that is, like I said, Dave Searing and Lyle Gable, and the other 2 on the winner's side vying for a seat or a match for the hot seat is Tim Stockinger and Jeff Brown. All the others are on the one-loss side. We've lost 4 players total, so we're down to 12. I think that's right. Yeah, let me. Yep. Mm-hmm. Wow. What a horrible kick to start out. That was awful. Pocketed a ball, and I think the 15 ball or cue ball went around. 15 knocked it in the side, or the 10 knocked it in the side, one of the two. Either way, ball in hand for Lyle. And again, this is winner break. Rack your own. BCA rules. Race to 11. Lyle electing to take stripes. Fun first shot. Jacked up over the 7 ball. Just a little stop stroke. Piece of cake. Stop stroke being one of my favorite in pool. I'm sure Brian Hollenbeck will attest to that, along with all of our viewers that have been out here for the last year. Oh, looks like Earl Ross was in the house a little bit earlier. Sorry we missed you. We were on player break. Actually, just waiting for... We had 3 matches that went hill in the... It was Mark Sobiak and Dave Searing, which brought us to this match. And then Danny Geppel and... Hagencourt, yeah, went hill. Then one of the other matches went 11-9. So a lot of these matches are going the full length of the race itself. Makes some good entertainment. So if you get an opportunity, stop on in the comment section and say hello. So I got somebody to talk to. That would be fun. Z-Man doesn't want to come back because he doesn't want to sit in the booth with me anymore, and I fully understand that. Electing to play the combo and unsuccessfully, leaving Dave with pretty much a wide open table. If you can see the 2 right now, that would probably be my first shot. 2 and then the 5 in the side. And the rest, they say, is elementary. If you get an opportunity, head on. If you want to see the link to Digital Pool for Ramstack's High Roller, that is on several pages I shared on Facebook. Get on over there if you want to watch the brackets. And for those of the players that are using their phones, they are updating the scores as it progresses, so you can actually, if they are using it, not the paper sheets, you can see live scoring. Avenue Auto in the house. What's going on? No, I did not take any action in the Calcutta because that is highly frowned upon for the guy that does the Calcutta. There's several, honestly, that I would have liked to have bid on myself, but unfortunately, the guy in the microphone collecting all the money and everything else, that doesn't go over too well with the players. So no, I'm just talking stupid again today. Go figure. All right, Dave probably just going to float to the bottom rail a little bit. Oh, he's going all the way across. Good shot. Perfect shape. This 8-ball to take a 1-0 lead. Yeah, for sure, Avenue Auto, without a doubt. Yeah, there was no losing for me today. Not a lot of winning, though, either. So, we're just here. But it is a joy, in all honesty, to be back in the booth. And I know I have been approached. Brian has been approached on many occasions, and that is no exaggeration of when we're getting things started at Varsity Club. And as a matter of fact, I was just talking to my daughter, who just got done with work, and our light finally came in from New York for the stream table at Varsity Club, and that was the last missing piece of the puzzle for the new booth. So once Brian and I get all that set up, we are going to be rocking your Fridays and Sundays and many other days of the week, as a matter of fact. We've got lots of stuff coming up. All right, Lyle elected solids, which I think is a really good choice given where that 11 and 10 are. Either way, this is kind of open. Either solids or stripes. So one of the things you're going to notice in the long view, in the side view, I'll see if I can get a good opportunity to get Lyle's full cue in the picture, because if anybody's known Lyle for any length of time, he had the strangest, I should say, how he held the cue. I'll put it that way. So, and I was playing with him 2 weeks ago up at Varsity Club, and he has switched it up, which Avenue Auto just mentioned. He did, and he said it's the best thing he has ever done for his game. He's shooting lights out, and I mean, he's really stroking it well. So he said it was a major adjustment for the first month or so, but he has gotten used to it. So, yeah, he is not cupping it with his hand anymore. You can just see a little bit on the left side of the frame. He's gripping it like a normal person. Normal being a relative term, of course. All right, I think I would be playing this with a little bit of high left-hand English. A little inside, get between the 14 and 13, leaving himself straight in on the side for the 8 ball. That'll work just fine. Just want to watch where that cue ball is going to go off that 10. Don't want to hit it too hard. All right, good shot. We got a 1-1 score. All right, we'll see if we can get that long view and take a good look at Lyle's new grip. Might not be able to see it here either. Anyway, thanks for tuning in, everybody. This is Outer Point Streaming. Obviously, you know that. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here listening to me. Thanks for being here on the sunny... Well, is the sun still out? I don't even know what time it is. 7:05. Yeah, it's still out. Hope everybody's having a great weekend. And we are going to be here for all of it. Depending on how late we go this evening, how many matches we get through, we always bring back a minimum of the final 4 for tomorrow, unless we can finish one of those matches, and then we'll bring back the final 3. Or more if some of the matches run late. There you can see Lyle's new grip. Hitting it hard, too. Lyle just bought the new BK Rush Red. And he said he's never hit it better. All right, Lyle electing to take stripes. Oh, maybe not. Wait a minute. What did he shoot? Never mind. Oh, he took stripes. Yeah. 12 on the side, either float up for the 15. Kind of looks like the angle's going into the 15. But he's always got the 13 or the 11 as a safety net. And I think I'd get that 15 out of there right now. Another stop shot for the 13, stop shot for the 11, and then work on the 10. I'd like to see him get that 10 out of there a little sooner, actually. Now you could kind of play this two ways. Play the 10 off the 6, or, play the 11 first. It's kind of a stop shot, but got to make sure you leave yourself with at least a little. There you go. Leave yourself with a little bit of an angle, otherwise you can't go over to that 8. And obviously he wants to get somewhere on the top left of the table, so he doesn't have to pass the side pocket. A little bit of a tester. Not too bad. Looks like it's almost froze to the rail. Down she goes. First rack to Dave Searing, and the next 2 for Lyle. Successful break again. So far, that dry break from Dave Searing has cost 2 games and a possibility of a third. Lyle's first miss. Uh-oh, wrong button. Oh, hey, that's me. Here I am, all by myself. No Brian Hollenbeck. No Jeff Brown. I would definitely elect to play stripes if possible. Given that 5-7 is pretty ugly down there. 3 is not the easiest ball to get on either. And given that it's open table, Dave can actually elect to play the 114 combo. Doesn't have to. I think he can actually see the 14. Hit that one maybe a touch firm. Somehow he's going to have to get kind of where the 3 and the 8 ball are to play the 15 in the quarter in order to get that 12 out of there. I definitely would not play that 15 now. Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Robert. Is it Reuter? Yep. Yeah. No, actually, Jeff is here playing. Brian's golfing, of course. But I don't blame him. He successfully made it to the sectionals qualifier down in Indiana. Said he did not play his best today. He didn't shoot himself out of the tournament yet, which is good. So he's still got an opportunity tomorrow, but he's got a little bit of work to do. But said his putting was tremendously off. And yes, they left me here to work all by myself. What a pity. In all honesty, I think it's a good thing that Brian did, because this has been trial by fire. And what I mean is I have never started this stream, changed all the pictures, did the scoreboard, and there's a lot to it. He always says, oh, it's not that hard, blah, blah, blah. Well, he does it all the time. So, wow, what a shot. That was a gorgeous shot by David Searing. My replay button. He could, yeah, came up a smidge short on that. That's going to make, yeah, I don't know if he's got the 10. I think he might be a little bit snookered by the 5. And this is a tough cut on the 5th. Yeah, I think he's going to, he's playing the bank. What? What? He tied up the 2-ball and left no pocket for the... Well, if I was Lyle, I'd be playing that 5-ball right now and make sure that it hits the 15. That'll clear the pocket for the 6-ball. And then... Or he could actually play the 6 off the 15 and run into the 2, which I think is an even better shot. Clear 2 balls at once. Yeah. I don't know if this is safe or he's... No, I guess he's just pocketing the ball. I honestly, I'm not a big fan of that. And again, it's easier in the booth. But I would have liked to have cleared... Get that 15 out of there and the 2 when you get an opportunity. Don't want to wait too long. Avenue Auto, who the hell is Michael Block? I don't know who that is. Do I have to Google it? Is that a compliment or a cut? Let me know. Anywho, so Brian left me. We kind of did some... A little bit of training on Wednesday. I came down here, and it was interesting. But having to start the stream, I mean, there's so much to it other than just sitting here talking stupid on a microphone for the whole day, which I end up doing anyway. But I had to do all the work in the beginning that Brian usually does. So having to do it for the first time, I was a little bit stressed, but we got it up and running because here we are. And I think I only had to call Brian, 46 times. Give or take. Yeah, and that's what he just did there. That was kind of my point of playing that other ball first, so he could actually run into the 2. Because now he's got problems. He is going to have to... I don't think he might have enough angle on the 6 where he can force the cue ball over, but is he going to have a shot afterwards to bust out the 2, and he may not get an opportunity. And he's going to have to hit this awful hard to get that 2 to get out of there. And he did. Oh, and now he blocked the pocket for... He's going to have to bank the 5 next. That might slide by the 15, but that's got to be a pretty small pocket. Yeah. I think he's playing it past the 15. He's going to have to run into the 10 and the 3 and hope that comes out in a position where he can make it. Yeah, that was tough. But it's kind of a two-way shot leaving it there. So blocking Dave's 15. Not a bad shot, actually, because where he left the cue ball leaves Lyle with not much of anything. Not bad at all. Brutal. He, actually, Lyle just looked over to me at the booth. He's laughing to himself because that was such a horrible break. I mean, he could not have played that any better, pocketing Dave's 15 and then scratching. He's still over there shaking his head. Can't believe it. Wow. Randy Lamar, can't believe it. Just can't believe it. All right, that makes the score 2-2. Oh yeah, Avenue. Actually, I do know that story now that you mention it. I did hear about that. Hole in one to qualify. That's either impressive or super lucky. It's lucky. Hole in one, you got to get lucky anyway. Still got to hit a relatively good shot, but it's going in the hole is. I say that because I've never had one. 14 rolls in the side. Last ball rolling. All right, folks, bear with me just a moment. You get to sit back and watch. Let me actually put this on the other view. I have got to go out and watch a hit. Be right back. All right. Back just in time to see that shot by Lyle, and I guarantee you that is not what he was hoping for. I think he wanted to play that 4-ball next. Cue ball got away a little bit. Not a bad shot. All right, let's get on the side view here for Dave's jump shot. All right, who's Mr. Crayola? I need a real name because that's funny. Outer Point streaming with a lonely cheddar commentary. Better get someone else in the booth ASAP before he starts losing subscribers. That's already happened. Trust me. You know, you don't realize how much a difference it makes when you've got somebody else to banter with and, you know, talk a bunch of crap and, you know how it goes. It's hard to tell jokes to yourself. Well, and you can rip on yourself all you want. It's not quite as fun if I'm not, you know, beating the hell out of Brian or vice versa. Show your face, Mr. Crayola. All right, this shot from the 7 to the 3 can be a little bit, yeah, I like getting on the bottom side of it because if you try to get anywhere near that, it's almost certain death trying to get perfect by the 11 and 8. I think I would actually play this rail first. Left himself a shot a little bit steeper angle than I would have rather have played that all the way down. I think he's going to have to play this in the side. I mean, don't get. He can still play it all the way down, but a little bit tougher shot. Or, yeah, what he was doing is looking at where the cue ball is going to end up. So this is a two-way shot. He could pocket the 3 and play safe at the same time with shape on the 8. Genius. Oh, he didn't get safe, though. Missed the 3 and left Dave wide open on the 11 ball. Ouch. Just got to avoid the scratch here. That's why Dave keeps resetting. Let's go to the long view here. obviously not comfortable. Smart shot. Take the scratch anywhere out of play. Leave yourself a little bit longer, but even if he misses this and he just stops the cue ball dead right there, he's going to leave Lyle with a bank. Smart. Drills it. Center pocket. Dave Searing, 3-2. Mr. Crayola. Crayola Crayon Eater. So obviously he's Marine. No offense to any other Marines out there, but that does not tell me who you are. I know several Marines. Help me narrow it down a little bit. Not really a whole lot of trouble in this rack other than... actually, there's really not much. He's got to keep himself clean here. I think I would probably elect to play that 2 next. Get in that window. Get that 1 out of there because that's probably where the... trying to think of what my target ball would be. And that being the last one before the 8. Probably the 7. Not sure how I'd play this. I'd definitely play the 2 next and try to get that window between the 14 and the 9. I'd personally like to get that 9 out, or the 1 out of there. Uh-oh. Ooh. I believe the only shot he has is the 7 ball. And that's a tough one. Big potential for a scratch in the side. Jacked up over the 8. The only other option is he is going to have to masse around this 8 ball to pocket the 6. That's tough action. Hey, we got another Dale in the house. What's going on, Dale Reinders? Your other half is playing the other match to get to the hot seat match. And if you don't know who Dale Reinders is, that is Jeff Brown's better-looking half. I mean, that's kind of obvious. Everybody knows it. Mr. Creole, you're cracking me up here. Yeah, Lyle had to overcut. To avoid the scratch, he had to overcut that 7 ball. But unfortunately, that led to a miss, bringing Dave Searing back to the table again with a 3-2 lead. So, anyway, Dale, how's your weekend going? I'm assuming you're working while Jeff's here playing. Smart shot by Dave. The only unfortunate part, so he cleared his 11, or he got a shot on the 11 ball, which he didn't need, but he just tied up his 12 ball. And just tied up some more. All right, cue ball's tied up. Oh, I guess he does have the 12 on the side. Boy, that looks snug. Never mind. Yeah, I figured you were, Dale. Minding the store? Tending bar? Mr. Crayola, I think we've called several people crayon eaters. Mostly Brian. Actually, always Brian. All right, Dave kind of jacked up over the 8 ball, so this is good shot. Now I can just kind of slow roll the 11. Come out straight in for the 15 ball. Stop shot for the 8 in the side. Just pocket the 11. Down she goes. Without any catastrophe. I don't know what he's mad about here. Just stop it. Not that big of an angle. Uh-oh. Wow. What? Well, that was a gift for Mr. Gable. All right, this is just choice. Player's choice. You play either the 3 or the 6. Thing is, he might end up with a little bit steeper. Uh-oh. 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 I'm playing the bank. Well, I mean, you could play the. Oh, he's cutting this. I don't like this shot at all. Because he's going to be on the wrong side of the 8-ball. Because he has to cut this so thin. That cue ball is going to go back and forth. Well, I mean, if he ends up where his hand is, he can still make the 8 in the side. But if he ends up where that 3 is, he can't make it. Wow, did he hit that good? He hit that incredible. All right, that ties it back up at 3 apiece. That was no easy cut. Kevin Stenell in the house. Dale Rinder says the Brewers are getting their ears pinned back. Yeah. I haven't watched a whole lot of games this year, unfortunately. Not even sure where they are in the standings. I guess I could look. I like Lyle playing this 13 ball in the corner. The only problem is that cue ball is going to run a little bit wild. Probably going to run into the 5 ball. Such a thin cut. But I really don't see any other shot. I mean, he could play a super thin cut in the 9 and the side, but yeah, I think this is the right shot. Or safe. All right. I don't know if I would have done that. Kind of like what Z-Man was talking about before. You know, why? Because you have a shot. Granted, it's a little bit aggressive. But why let your opponent back at the table to make a shot, a wild shot of their own and get out? Big potential for a scratch here. Could hit the 6, or could just go right past it. Yeah. Hit it too thin. Yeah, the flyer with the 14 in the side. Big miss by Dave. So, I guess the safe was the right play. Again, the score is 3-3 in this race to 11. This match has been not the fastest. A lot of the other matches are getting down towards the end already. But this match is to get to the hot seat match, which is guaranteed third place, which is $2,000. Big match. Well, here's the problem. He can easily pocket the 15, obviously. The issue being the 11 ball. I think he can roll this forward enough to get shape on the 9. But then again, got to get back for the 11. That's not an easy task. Let's get a different view here. Let's see if that thing slides past. It may go past the 3, but I don't think so. All right, here's the shot. Draw it back and avoid both of the outer points on the side pocket because that's the angle. And see if you can get straight in on the top side pocket. Get you a different view here. There we go. Pretty touchy shot. Speed better be perfect. And draw better be perfect. Not bad. Play it all the way down. Uh-oh. Now the angle's going to the back side of the 1 and the 5. So he has got a little bit of trouble for getting on the 8. Actually, a lot of trouble. Yeah, running the... yeah. He's going to have to draw out of this. Draw between the 1 and the 7 with a lot of low. There you go. A lot of low left. Spin it out kind of towards the middle of the table. At least give yourself a shot on the 8. Yeah. Had to throw that ball way too much. Probably would have ended up behind the 1. Good shape for the 6. That was the trouble shot. Now work your way through the rest of the rack and don't get hooked behind the 11 for the 8. I think I would probably play the 7 first. Yeah. Draw out of it 1 rail to the top or inside spin. And don't get you. Yeah, he's fine. 1 rail and out, or you can just slow roll this a little bit. Yeah, I think I'd run 1 rail and out. Just enough angle to float over for the short side of the 8. Can draw out of it, but then you got to be a little bit precise on the... This is dangerous. He's drawing to the rail. Speed's got to be yeah, that's a good shot. I would play this all the way down, as he called it. Oh, yeah, dead center. All right, 4-3, Dave Searing. All right, I got to step out and update our bracket. Be right back. All right, we're back in the saddle again. Short player break. We got a question from Rant Roll. Who won the Ramstack match? Are you talking against Tim Stockinger? If so, Tim won. And he is playing against Jeff Brown right now. And Dan Ramstack is playing against Jason Lichtwich. Lichtwalt. Lichtwalt. Well, all the solids are out in the open for Lyle, obviously, but I think he might have a little bit of problem with that 8-ball, given where it is, which would lead me to play this 7-ball right now, come one rail, and give that 8 a little bit of a nudge. No matter where it goes, it doesn't, yeah. Obviously, you don't need to rearrange the furniture if you don't have to, but if it's tight, do something about it. If that 10 does not go past, or I'm sorry, if the 8-ball does not go past that 10-ball, I don't like this pattern. But we'll see if he can get out. So he might be drawing into the 8-ball now. He may, like I said, he may not have to if it does go past the 10. Dale Reinders, there are actually 12 players left. There are 8 on the one-loss side yet, and 4 on the winner side. But after these matches are done, then we will be down to 8 players. And I just kind of, I went and walked around the room after watching for a valid hit, and all of these matches are really tight. There's one that's 9-9. Actually, Jeff and Tim are 5-6. Tim, I believe. Or, no, it might be tie, 5-5. I'm not sure. I'll have to look at the bracket out there. Dan Ramstack and Jason Lichtwalt are at 7-7, I believe. All right. Obviously, that 8 passes the 10 ball, which I was alluding to before. So, if he can pocket this 8 ball, then it was definitely the right pattern. And this to tie it all back up at 4 apiece again. And it did. Excellent out. All right, all knotted up at 4. Yes, ma'am. Dale, we've got quite a ways to go yet. Yeah, and being a race to 11, I mean, a lot of these matches, you know, if they're close, they're taking 3 hours, 2.5 to 3 hours apiece at least. All right. Lyle pockets 2 balls, and this table is wide open. I think I would elect to take solids here. The only real, and it's not even too terrible, but the 5 ball is probably the hardest. And it's not that bad. Yeah. Actually, looking at it a second time, I think I'd take stripes. Play the 10. Yeah. Yeah, I like the shot. It's just a matter of getting on that 11 ball. And he did that already. Yeah, I think I would get that 9 out of there right now. It's a little bit steeper angle than he wanted, but I don't know if I'd have to come back down table to get that. Yeah, I like this shot. Good shot. Pretty much all he has to do is roll this forward a little bit, leaves him a nice angle on the 12 to get to the 15, 15 to the 8, and out. I like this little bit of follow, high left, and come out and play it in the bottom right hand corner. Perfect. Excuse me. All right, another one for Lyle. All right, Lyle pocketing the 8-ball on the break, and this is one thing that I don't tend to agree with. You pocket the 8-ball, and granted, yes, you have the option of the re-rack if you so choose, but you've pocketed a ball and you have an opportunity to run out. So now, and it happens more time than not. If you don't pocket a ball on this break, then you're giving up your break where you could have potentially ran out and won the game. So we'll see what happens. No, didn't matter. Yeah, better break. Good choice. The only issue is solids are probably the easiest, and he doesn't have a shot on a solid. He could try to really, well, he could spin the 3 in. I don't think he can see the edge of the 5. He'd bank the 7, which is not recommended. All right, electing stripes. $11 and $14 could be the problem. All right, I had to update another score, or match, I should say. J.R. Villegas losing to Tony Miller, which puts J.R. Villegas out, and Tony Miller advances into the final 8 on the one-loss side. Excuse me, final 4. Well, I don't believe Dave's got. I don't think I would play this 2-ball. I think I would just keep that cue ball right behind that 8 so he doesn't allow Lyle with a shot on the 11. I mean, he potentially could cut the 12 all the way down past the 11, but you can actually put the 2. You bank the 2 kind of right in between the 8 and the 9. I don't think I would try to cut this 2-ball in. The cue ball is probably not going to end up in a good spot. Yep. He just called safe. Smart shot. Good defensive shot. Yep. Beautiful. I think it blocked every ball. Good hit. And I don't think that 2 passes the 8, so that may have been a fantastic safe. Well, I think Dave's going to have to try to get right behind that 8-ball again. Wow, it did go past. But what have you got now? Tough shot on the 7. And going to have to hit it with a lot of high right. Spin it down for the 3 ball. This is a tough shot. Yeah. That was pretty tough. Oh, Lyle left himself on the rail. Full 5.5, almost 6 feet. Nicholas Heiser, what are you doing on Facebook asking me questions for? Get on over to YouTube. Right now, even though that it shows, so I didn't end the stream, I just put it on player break, so it's been running continuously. So to answer your question, Lyle Gable and David Searing are playing right now. Basically the same stream. Good shot by Lyle. Another great shot. What an out. What an out by Lyle. All right, that brings our score to 6-4 in favor of Lyle. Well, Lyle, if he can run out the rest of this rack, can really take a commanding lead in this match. Being up 7-4 would be huge. Yikes. I honestly, I don't think I would have played that shot anyway. I think I would have played the 12 first. Granted, you had to obviously leave the 10 and 13 for last, but it was a much easier shot on that 12. Ended up with good shape, but it wouldn't have been there if he had made the ball. Dave Dolly, right now, all four of these, or I shouldn't say that, you can't see the other match. Right now, it's Tim Stockinger and Jeff Brown are playing against each other, and then this match. So there's 4 left on the winner's side. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That ran pretty far. Either a thin cut on the 6 or, yeah, I'd play the 1 either way. Doesn't matter. Slow roll it or come 3 rails and get down to the bottom where he could play the 6 or the 5 past the 13. I don't think I would baby this one. Yep, good shot. Well played. All right, here is the key shot. He left himself with a good angle on the 6, but that 12 ball could come into play really big here. This has got to be hit perfect speed right between the 12 and the 13. And he did. That's a good shot. Stop shot for the 8 in the corner. That was well struck. All right, that is a big turn of events with a miss from Lyle, and that's going to bring it back to within 1 again. It's 6-5. Thank you, Dave Dolly. Much appreciated. And from one tournament director to another, thank you. Been a fun event. It always is, every year. And I think I am going to have to step out of the booth for just a moment and update one of our matches. It looks like Howie Neubauer just took down... I'm not sure. Howie won. Either way. I'll be back. Actually, let me get you to the other view. See the score and Dave Searing's break. Be right back.